here. Randomizer. L0 break. Brian always has such a struggle. What a loaf of bread. Le wahoo. Yo, thank you for the good luck. Hey, Desha. All right, starting from the top. Man, it was such a good run yesterday. Well, I mean, it was a run that was literally like 20 bosses in. But still, 30, I think. Your first streak gone. And I gave you an extra 2 hours to prepare to be ready to hit first, but you squandered it. Better luck next time. Okay. Elden Ring. OBS? Would you like to show Elden Ring? Hello? There we go. Okay. A DS3 randomizer. Ah. I've never done a DS3 randomizer. And I also haven't played DS3 in a long time. It's fun. Yeah, I would expect so. DS3 is a fun game. I haven't played DS3 ever. Oh, you gotta fix that. Did I apply a debuff to her by doing the Ash of War? Oh, this is dangerous. Let me not do too much more. I feel like I could have gotten like a riposte with a bleed proc and just killed her and been unallowed to continue the run. Weapon seems pretty good, but I don't know about rushing into Rick with it. Yeah, Winged Scythe. It actually felt pretty good. Oh, thank you for the good luck. Gauntlets. Nothing. No other words, just gauntlets. Oh, it's a late stream or surprise stream? Late stream. It's not surprise. I posted in the Discord. I forgot to tell you guys yesterday, but I was, yeah, going to a hockey game today with my dad. There was some consideration to just not stream at all today, because I also need to get up early-ish tomorrow to do Thanksgiving with my family. So, it could have made sense to just skip stream entirely, but... We do some French judging. Good luck for the runs. Thank you. Gauntlets. Okay. It prevents enemies from using their flask for 30 seconds. Oh. So it's useless. Gotta fix sleep for the big race. That too. Ooh, Smith script shield. Now we're cooking.
also that you're not then wine I am caught.
I think 4 Dorn. What's the message in Discord? Was it some other channel? It was the notifications channel. The place where I notify you about things. Oh no, and we already lose the discus. Man. Didn't even get to do one boss with it. Notifications in the notifications channel. Ain't no way. The challenge. Minor spelling mistake. Yo, thank you for the good luck.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Treat him with. Oh, that's scary. That just continues to accumulate on you while you're opening the chest. I mean, I really probably don't need that random item right there. But what if it's exactly the smithing stones I need? Oh, it's Mini Ronnie. That's also important. Can't complete the game without Mini Ronnie. Eh, screw it. Let's just go to Rick. Working on 100% Sekiro. Any idea of a good way to get skill points? You're on New Game +1. You just start New Game +2. If you want to grind out skill points, yeah, being on a higher New Game is going to be faster. And then, don't defeat the ogre when it goes to night. Just get to night. Don't defeat the ogre. And then there's a path where you can backstab the Lone Shadow guy that's in the dojo. And then you can kind of jump down towards the ogre, grapple onto the beam so that you're above the ogre. It'll break out and kill the guys down there. You get the money and the experience. And then you warp back and repeat it. That is your fastest skill point farming method. Takes about like an hour or two to max out your skill points. Or if you already have a good number, it might take less. It might be like half an hour. Make an announcement ping for such occasions. Or stream updates, there's notifications. Well, I don't want to ping you when there's nothing, when the notification is there isn't stream right now. It's more like if you're confused, why is there not a stream right now? That is the place to look. I think makes the most sense. So if you want to know if there is a stream or if there isn't, if there is a stream, it'll be pinged there, and if there's not a stream, it will just be a message there. I feel like makes the most sense. Alright, that was a good kill. Honestly, Deathbird we could probably do right now, although it's scaled a little up. So maybe not. Does Stone Digger Troll dig himself? Hmm. Do you dig him? I'd love to be updated, but I understand the concerns. Well, that's... You are updated. I think you are updated as it currently is. Right? Like, if you're wondering if there's a stream, you can just check if you have a notification. If you don't have a notification, there's no stream. And if you're curious why there's no stream at the moment, then you know exactly where to check. I feel like it is currently already the perfect situation. Instead of having a ping and you go, ooh, there's a ping, stream is live. And then it's like, wait, stream isn't live. And then you have to go check the ping and go, oh, he pinged to tell me there is no stream. Well, that's disappointing. That's true, actually, also. You can set it to notify you of every message in a particular channel, if that's something you want. If you want to be notified of everything no matter what, I guess you can do that. That's a good point, Yathlin. Bubba. You do this shield slamming move, please? Please? Thank you. It looks good. Thank you. Okay. Unfortunately, Pearl Drake is gone forever, but Erdtree's Favor is a nice one to end on. It looks good. Thank you. Thank you. Repose looks so cool in this. Yeah. Scythes are a pretty cool looking weapon class. Or Reapers, as they're called. Not practical, though. Winged Scythe is like the only viable scythe in the game, right? Maybe. It's probably Somber, right? Yeah, it's Somber. But if I buy these three, and then I get a non-somber weapon, which I don't... Oh, my light bow is non-somber. So if I go... immediately... upgrade my non-somber bow, then the next somber weapon I pick up will be +1, and then Beach Merchant sells a somber 2. So that, using the use what you getting, that's pretty good. I think I can sell right now to get me to there. Unfortunate, but Smith's Script Shield must go. Nothing else really to sell though, so not enough anyway. Saying your vanilla run, I leveled Bloodhound Fang to +9 and demolished everything in your path. Yep. Yep, that's a good way to do it. We sacrificed our Smith's Script Shield for the run, but it wasn't even enough. I sacrificed it for nothing. Pings on for stream because I had stream notification ping. So I also never considered unmuting that channel. Ah. Yeah, so would you even, if you had gotten a ping in that channel, saw there was no stream, would you even have, like, checked the channel? Or would you have just gotten a ping and assumed, ah, stream was live? Sacrifice Smith's Script Shield, yep. Crazy how quick you can get +9. In the base game, if you know where to go to get them, yeah. 7 is the only thing that's usually tough to get for base game. In a randomizer, 7s are actually usually not that hard to get, surprisingly. There's a lot in the game. There's just none that are convenient to get super early. Oh, Adula. Ow. Dragon in a cave is always a little weird. Oh, I still hate this thing. Ah! Yep. That move is very dumb. All right. All right. Smithing 5s. Set a different ping for it. Maybe see update ping or announcement so we know it's not ping. It's all fine now. The channel second purchase. But a ping is a ping on Discord. I don't know what you mean by that. You're either pinged or you're not pinged. Number 7 was the worst for you. The totally patched the bridge jump in Volcano Manor, so I got to take on Godskin Noble at level 35, nuked him, and got hit like 4 times. Yep. Yeah, not that bad. You just need the Stone Sword keys to get there. Not bad at all. Somber 9. Okay. Good one for the eventual getting. Okay. It's so weird without the fire sounds. The randomizer losing sounds so often is so weird. Makes the game feel odd and also actually more difficult when you don't have audio cues for a lot of things. Ow. Okay, not real Moog. I was like, we do not have a lot of heals for me heal, but whoops. Aha, now he can't heal. Where's sound? Where'd it go?
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Bye-bye. Okay. What was out here? Oh, Deathbird? Maybe I'd just go for the Deathbird now. I mean, I don't know. He might almost one-shot me, but, like, he probably shouldn't really hit me, like, at all, so... I think we can take it out with a Winged Scythe easy. Alright. Not one shot, but I did get hit when I really should not have. Hello? My riposte? Go. Red hot wet blade. Some cases where that's useful. Ooh, is that a golem archer? It is. It could snipe me while I try to... Oh, and a rune bear! Oh god! And it's ons! Whoop! Okay, at least the archer didn't see me. Ow. Death bird almost vanilla? I mean, replacing a tree sentinel. I don't know about almost vanilla. Godskin Noble way harder than Godskin Apostle? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Noble is free. Apostle is not free. Apostle totally free. Apostle has a lot of moves that will just frame trap you. That you just roll the first hit and then the second hit will just catch you. A lot of ones where if you're not exactly far enough away or fully behind him, you just kind of get hit. Noble kind of has those, but the key to all Noble moves is away. Just kind of stay out till he gives you one of his good moves. And he has so many moves that are mega free. Anytime he like slams on the ground, it's just a completely free dodge and free punish. Anytime he does the backhand, it's a free dodge, free punish. Anytime he does the long stab, it's free dodge, free punish. Whereas Apostle like does have ones where you can get a punish after, but they're never like free. Bubaka? We might die here. It's gonna hit really hard. But we'll try. How bad could it go? Nice. Ow. Okay, doesn't one-shot me at least. I hate when he does that mix-up. I hate when he does that in the corner so I can't get behind him. Well, I'm not getting a riposte there. Hate when that lingers longer than it should. All right. 30 minutes and I'm still naked. Yep, I haven't gone on any of the gathering trips yet because I like the winged scythe, so I wanted to kill stuff while I still had the winged scythe. Ons, I do not want to do naked. That would be tough. So I guess we're gonna have to go on our first gathering trip. He's got gauntlets. That's got to count for something. Yeah, gauntlets. The well-known item, gauntlets. These bosses with the starter weapon is nice. Yeah, yeah. When you get a decent starter weapon, it's nice to be able to just tear through some bosses. Let's put on gloves first when getting dressed. Yeah. Helps you put on all the rest of it. Okay. I tried all bosses hitless. No, I have never tried all bosses hitless. Sweat is doing that right now. V-Sweat is. The way that you have to do hitless in Elden Ring isn't like super duper interesting to me. Where it's primarily scripting every boss so that they can't possibly hit you because they don't get a chance to attack. Which is optimal. If I did hitless, I would do that. I'm not, like, saying I'm above that. I'm just saying, that being the case, it's not, like, the most interesting thing to me. Giant Hunt. It's just, like, very, very, like, slow. I like hitless speedruns where there's at least an optimization for speed, so it's not just, like, run around, gather 100,000 things. Or you have to, like, optimize how much you can get away with versus how much you can't. Crystal darts. I do want these, but they're just too expensive for right now, I think.
Not floating your...
I need any somber weapon pickup so that it can get auto upgraded to +1.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Help me. I'm stuck. Zill's true shinobi %. Oh, the Sekiro new game +7 hitless Demon Bell, Kuro's Charm, no skills, no maidens, no that one. Ever return to Two Gods to reclaim your record? Maybe. I find that I think the way that Dist approaches his speed runs to be optimal. Chasing the same run infinitely till the end of time is less interesting than chasing a new run that you find interesting, getting an awesome record, and then leaving, and only coming back if something like big is found, where you're like, oh wow, I could save so much time with that. Ah, noble. My shield is somber? Oh, I think you're right. +1, you're totally right. Yeah. Okay, now I can upgrade that. It's not gonna actually upgrade our weapon yet, but it'll make it so that the next weapon we pick up will be automatically upgraded to the equivalent of Somber 2. The variety streamer doesn't give AF the rest of the time. True. I mean, variety can be pretty fun. I don't think I need that now. Peak with the boys again. Yep. All right, Noble. I want you to come over here so that I don't have to deal with the enemies that are further in. And he kind of, when he wants to go, he kind of goes. Look at that speed. He is on a mission. Yeah, man. Aha. There you go. Give me a good attack, please. There we go. He's got some health here. Can you do some good attacks, please? This is like the meanest I've seen Noble. He just actually won't do any good moves whatsoever. There we go. Aw. Rude. Alright, it's the dumb move. Okay. Hey, a sacred tier. More healing. Let's go. Nobling. Way more cautious than I am at this fight. Well, I am doing it permadeath. Let me tell you, normally I would not be that cautious. In a speed run, either he's dying quickly or I'm dying quickly. In a permadeath run with no time limit, we are taking our time. Another piece of armor. Out of permadeath runs, I still fight quickly. Well, I mean, I still fight like quickly-ish. Like, you're never gonna find me like not taking any punish opportunities or whatever. Like, I still got what I could get, but just his stabby moves just are not a good idea. I still hit enough in the second phase that I got myself into some positions where I could not avoid his instant presence, whatever thing. The, like, belly flop, and then it, like, instantly hits you into the air, and then he follows up with a slam. I still got hit with that several times by going fast, but... wasn't gonna get hit by his full moves. Like, the music in the overworld is so cursed, yeah. Snail. Other type of snail. Screw it. The reason I try to clear out a little more with catacombs than other areas is because they might give me ghost glovewort. So if I want to summon, I can level up a summon. Or grave, I suppose, as well. Mobile presence is just silly. Yeah. Okay, stop that. My Reaper is better than your Reaper. I do like this weapon. I don't know that I ever would have known that I liked this weapon. If not for use what you get, but like this is a solid weapon. Is this gonna be the run? Probably not. It's like a 5% chance per run or something for it to be the run. Because it's like a, you know, 98% chance to get through each boss. But you do that over 207 bosses, and all of a sudden the chance that you make it through all of them is actually very low. Sights are great in Elden Ring? Apparently. Should have made it so holy weapons prevent skellies from respawning. Yeah, they have a different specific anti-undead effect that's not just deal holy damage. And do they have extra crit modifier, or is that just how much crit you can do? Because holy, that's a lot. Holy damage. Yes, actually. Yep, it is holy. He has no HP? Yeah, but just like in comparison to how much I was doing on an R1. It just felt like a lot, you know, compared with an R1. Okay, we're at 8. I guess let's check out the night bosses now. No extra crit. Okay. So setting a randomizer to make runes not scale with bosses. I have enemies' HP scaling turned off, but I'm still getting runes based on the area where I killed that boss. So there's two settings. You can either have the amount of runes be equivalent to the area only, as in, like, if you defeat something in Margit's arena, you get Margit's number of runes. Or you can have it be a weird mix, where it uses some sort of formula based on where you kill it and what its runes normally are to determine how much it's worth. But I don't believe that there's any setting for I just want the amount of runes of the boss. I don't think that is an option. Excuse me. Ah, Loretta. Yeah, I don't love this location for fighting Blue Retta. Oh, there we go. She made it out. Okay. Ow, my bad. Oops. Gotta stop doing that. That's just not a safe punish opportunity. I don't know why my muscle memory thinks it is. There we go. Get back over here. That's a bad spot for you to be. Get over here. No, we're not fighting behind the house. There you go. Ooh, didn't realize that went that far. And I'm playing this very poorly. And very low damage on my weapon. That usually can compensate for me playing poorly on Blue Retta. Usually she's not a problem. Okay. There we go. Black wet blade. Now I could make something. Bleed. You make it give you runes based on a function of the original money. It should be trivial to also add a setting for the original money. So it'd be odd if it was missing. As far as I know, though, it is just missing because the randomizer kind of expects you to play with it scaled. Orb. Did not want the orb interfering with whatever boss fight is up here. Ah, duelist. Random question. What is a good breakfast to me? I don't know. I think any food can be breakfast. I don't prescribe to breakfast must only be breakfast foods. But like, if I am having breakfast foods, I don't know, like a mix of things I think is usually good. You know, like eggs and bacon and hash browns and your choice of pancake or waffle, depending on your mood that day. Or depending on the place you're at, because some places have really good pancakes, but like, meh, waffles or the other way around. Ooh, or also breakfast sandwiches are all... take my breakfast stuff and shove it together into like a burrito or a sandwich or something, and... you know what? That's my answer. Take all the things I said and put it together in between some sort of flour thing, and that's a good breakfast to me. Give me all the flavors. Ooh, there we go.
You will just thank you. I was put and I ended up. Oh, when they and so this is or I can then.
Okay, we now have a great sword and pants, so I think it's time to take on Ons. I'll be back for whatever this is. Egg and cheese McMuffin in the morning. Or English muffin, not McMuffin. I'm too McDonald's filled. Throw in sausage if you're feeling peckish. Yeah. Look first type of guy for your cereal. Screw the system. Whoa. That's, look. We're all for screw the system here, but like, you gotta keep it within reason. It's cereal first, then milk. Then you eat all the cereal, and then there's some milk left. So then you add some cereal back to your milk, but then you overdo the amount of cereal, so your milk runs out. So then you gotta add a bit more milk, and you like are careful to only add just enough milk this time. And you still have like a tiny bit of milk left over, but you're like, that's fine, and you just slurp it up. That's how you properly do cereal. No, you drink the milk. That's if you're in a hurry, but... Okay, Ons might just, you know, give us the business. We may simply expire here, but we'll see. Because Ons is another one that, like, the scaling down does not feel like it scales down enough a lot of the time. Like that. Or like, look at that damage from a single hit. Oh, we got him. Let's go. Okay, we good. Yeah, yep. Ons will just Cannot just basically kill you instantly, but as long as you don't get killed instantly, it's fine. It's at least mostly fine. Is there Erdtree Avatar? Okay. Ooh, Lion and Fire Prelate in front, though, that I want to get rid of. Unless... Yeah, you need to run from Erdtree Avatar a good bit. Oh, I could die to these. Called French Challenge because it was made up by someone who was French. I ate a bowl of nails for breakfast without any milk. But milk is delicious. Oh, well that didn't. Excuse me. Oh, geez. These lions can do a frost breath? Didn't know that. Ow. Okay. Castle Soul Lion. Ah. Did not know it had a special ice breath that others don't. You can't backstab those guys? I really thought you could. Ow. God, this is really annoying. The true boss was the enemies we fought along the way. Oh. Sure, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is really cool, and I can't even approach him because he's just constantly shooting fire out. Yeah, this is awesome. This is so great. Ow. Sure. Yeah, just infinite. Oh, I hate that. If this is also the splitting one, this could be really annoying. Guess I gotta heal back. Alright, wait for him to come over here, start walking away. Also, what did I... Restores half of HP. I should have used that instead of my flask. Oh well. Shmoney. It's way over there. It shouldn't interrupt the fight, probably. Probably. Surely. Yo, what up, Michael? Famous last words, but maybe it's famous first words. See, we were fine. Sacred tier, let's go. These bosses are free. Yeah, freer than the enemies before them, that's for sure. Your favorite boss to hitless? Favorite. It's fun to hitless them, generally. The only thing I don't like about them is their dumb stalling move of, making a bunch of light beams that fire at you. It's both a get-off-me move with the explosion, which in itself I don't love get-off-me moves, but, like, I feel like it would be fine if it didn't then follow up with, okay, now run around for 5 seconds before you're allowed to do anything else. Okay. Sword of Milos is pretty good. I don't think that hit it. There we go. Okay. A solo clean rot. Stillwater Cave. Stillwater. That's the one in Liurnia?
I dare say you're well, but one must. I was ex as a revive. You still
At the very start?
very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Somber 5. Okay, just buy that now while I'm here. If I have... I do have a remembrance to pop. Sure. Now I won't have to remember her for later. Let's do that. Save the rest of the runes. I can get more endurance if I ever go to heavy. Get winged sword insignia. I don't know. I don't usually get that in runs, so I don't really know where that is. Selling very reserved today, yes. And good for her. No! I wanted to kill more bosses with that. I mean, Black Steel Great Hammer is still pretty good. I like this still. This is still a good weapon. But sort of Milos, I was looking forward to taking out whatever's in the Everjail up here. Getting good weapons early. I mean, there's a lot of good weapons in the game. There's also a lot of bad weapons in the game. It is kind of wild how imbalanced the weapons are in Elden Ring. Like, there's some that it's just like, how did they not realize how bad this weapon is? Some of the busted ones, I can, like, understand them not, like, fully getting how busted they can be. Because, like, almost all the busted ones have, like, some sort of drawback. But the really bad ones, it's like there is no upside. Oh boy. It's so funny that he keeps bringing out the crossbow, and I have no bolts equipped, so he can't even use it. He's swapping. Really unsure what to come at me with. Bye-bye. Endor is secretly, or is sincerely a really good Ash of War. I loved it since DS3 era. It's fine. It's very fine. It's better for someone playing casually than for someone doing speed runs, challenge runs, deathless, hitless. Like, trading hits isn't so bad when you're powerful, but if you're weak, trading hits with Endure is just running yourself out of resources and you will eventually die. So it's not, like, good per se, but it can have a use for sure, especially in like very casual runs. Bonk. Looks like it's off to a good start so far. Good luck on the rest of it, and happy Thanksgiving. Oh, thanks, DJ Jakey. Yeah, it's definitely off to a start. I would say having a +5 right now is pretty good. I'd say we haven't gotten anything bad out of the way just yet, but that's okay. You don't really have to get everything out of the way super early. And I would say, yeah, it is likely to continue at least for a while longer. This Torch Sentinel from DLC. It could be the one from the DLC, or it could be the one from the Tree Sentinel duo in base game. The two Torch Sentinels are both from duos, and they both get separated out in the randomizer. Is my best pace so far? Speed-wise, it might be. I have kind of just been rushing it because I'm kind of bored of doing the start. Ow. Rush Cut is working wonders on the run. That must be it. Ooh, Estelle. Yeah, I couldn't get out. I really hate that move. All right. Honest, if I don't have any game to play right now, I want to try this French challenge too. Seems fun. If you do this exact same challenge, but without the permadeath, it's a lot of fun as just like an Elden Ring thing to do. Maybe you loosen up the region lock on yourself a little, because like some of the rules around the region lock is just like, I don't want to have to keep looking up, wait, am I allowed to do this? Am I allowed to do whatever? Maybe you loosen that on yourself a bit, but just like randomizer, all bosses, with use what you get, even just those 3 restrictions makes for a very fun, like, way to go through and play the game. Yo, what up, Zyth? Those 3 seems really fun. Yeah, no, would highly recommend that. Don't add in the permadeath. That's for you know, content creators to add stakes to their stuff. But without that, yeah, it's a cool rule set. Erwin's Meat is also super fun. Can't stop playing. Hey, glad you're enjoying it. Make legacy dungeons part of the area they're actually in. Yeah, do region lock if you want, or don't region lock at all. Like, I don't think it's like a necessary part of the challenge, but if you're gonna do it, just like do whatever feels like it makes sense to you for what to do. You don't need like a specific list of like, these are the bosses in these regions and you must do them in this order, whatever. Just be like, I'm gonna try to do all of Limgrave first before moving on. Ow. Okay, I guess you're just not gonna let me sit, huh? Well, now you've got no choice. Boss fights in Where Winds Meet Men. I kid you not. You should watch some of them. Well, I mean, I played 2 of them. I played the introductory and the first world boss, and they were, yeah, they were both fun. That. Tai Chi combat. Stealing Tai Chi from a bear. Unfortunately, I couldn't use it on the boss after. Was Meat Souls-like? Or not really? Not really. But, I mean, it's... the combat of it on a scale from Souls-like to not Souls-like is more Souls-like than Wukong. But it is closer to Wukong than Souls, I think. But, like, it's... you know, if Souls is a 10 out of 10 on the Souls scale for combat, and Sekiro is like an 8 out of 10 on the Souls scale for combat, where like it's pretty Souls, but like it's got some differences. And Wukong is like a 4 out of 10 for Souls on the combat, where Winds Meat is maybe like a 5 or a 6. Well, they just... a lot of numbers, I can't do math. Bigger number, more souls. Oh, another Loretta. Bye-bye. Ooh, early talisman pouch is bad. Radagon Scar Seal is a great one to get early, though. It's one that you don't want early, but is actually kind of helpful. Or that you don't want late, but is actually kind of helpful early. Is Fortnite a Souls? Wukong would be higher for you if the final chapter was better. I liked the final chapter of Wukong. I'm not saying it's a 4 out of 10 game. I'm saying it's 4 out of 10 on the Souls-like scale. It's not very Souls-like, but I think it is a fun, good game.
Bless you.
Oh, big doggy. Spots you think is most dangerous for this run, and where would you want to see it? The boss that's most dangerous is Deathblight Dancing Lion, by a lot. And I would want to see it in Liurnia. Early Liurnia. In an open area, so probably right near Scenic Isle. If I could see Deathblight Dancing Lion at Scenic Isle, or at the Tibia Mariner spot, or at the Deathbird spot, anywhere that is one of the open areas where I can run away from the Deathblight and reset the situation if I need, would be excellent. Not a enclosed area where I can't do anything. Best we can do is one of the Pumpkinhead tomb rooms. Oh, that would be something. Always forget there's a second line. Feels super weird to me. It is pretty weird. You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. Ooh, Stone Sword Key is good. Do I have 2 of them now? I only have 1, so I need to find 1 more to purchase. Otherwise, I will have to not do the Hero's Grave just yet. 10 people raid in Where Winds Meet is super fun. A lot of funny stuff going on. Boss gimmicks made you laugh throughout the fight. Yeah, the fact that it's an MMO actually seems like a big plus to me. If I wanted to play it, I feel like I would play it fully as an MMO, and I feel like that could actually be very cool. But solo, the MMO aspects were like, why am I playing a solo game that is clearly an MMO? Only MMO so people buy cosmetics. Probably. Okay, nothing there. Oh, I do have a rune arc. I should use that. More health. Okay, I can't buy any Stone Sword keys yet, so we have to go to Stormvale first. Joke, almost every menu in Where Winds Meet has claimable rewards. It's constantly raining candy. But if it's constantly raining candy, I get so desensitized to the raining candy. None of it means anything anymore to me. Where menus meet. The benefits of using Rune Art without a Great Rune. It gives you a little bit of extra max HP. So if you go back in the VOD and look at when I popped it, my max health went up by, I think it's 5 or 10%. Boop! How did I get that backstab? All right. Missing key item for Hero's Grave. Yep. I only have one stone sword key. You need 2 of them. So I will be able to do it after this boss, because then I can access Round Table Hold, where I can buy 1 more stone sword key. So we just have to do the one slightly out of order, because I have no other way to access it. The most skillful backstab, yeah. The tutorial was so painful I couldn't get through it. I thought it was kind of fun, kind of funny, the intro, the tutorial, but it wasn't the greatest thing ever. Ah. All right. Why is it always me? Ooh, Inseparable Sword. I do like this one. Thank you for the hydrate. The gauge. How did the last run end? In the most dangerous catacombs in the game, I got the worst collection of enemies in there that I maybe have ever seen. There was an Enir Ilim Gravebird that does the infinite attacks. There was giant dog. There were several little dogs. And it is the catacombs where even if you kill everything, it just continually respawns. So your only option is to try to climb the ladder, and I could not climb the ladder. There was just no way you can climb a ladder with a grave bird on you. So tried and died.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explain.
Also, Ouija, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders.
Most time you are well.
Hey. Oh, cheap stone sword key. Need that. Yes, there's a somber 6 available. How leveled can we make our weapon? Smithing 6. Smithing 7s is cool. Like Aggie's run in the Ariza side tomb, I think it was just a horrible mix of enemies. Yeah, Aggie's was a horrible mix as well. The Ariza side tomb is interesting because you can take it very slow, but sometimes it's actually safer to send it. I do a different strat than Aggie. If it is an unsafe tomb, I will perform the skip instead, because trying to climb that ladder with those enemies is just a nightmare. So instead, I'll just do the skip on the thing that lifts up, the guillotine, because it's just safe and you get infinite tries, and then you get to skip the ladder. Even if it's often slower, because it's hard to hit properly. Okay, there's a 6. I don't need any more somber ones. More 7s, so we are all set on 7s eventually. Bloodflame Blade, I can't use. Wait, nomadic 1? Did I not gather all the bell bearings from all the shops that I've been visiting? I guess I didn't. Silly me. To buy a mic for Black Friday. What am I using? Looking for one with a big arm like that. So the arm and the mic are separate. The arm is the Rode. I'm not sure what the exact model of it, but it's Rode, R-O-D-E is the maker. And it's just a standing mic arm. And then the microphone itself is the Shure SM7B. Very, very common microphone. So if you like the way it sounds, that's the Shure SM7B. If you like the mic stand, that's the Rode. Rode PSA 1 Plus. Sure, I maybe? I have absolutely no idea. All I know is it says Rode on it. Okay. Now back to the side tomb. What audio interface do I use? The one that I use you should not buy, and I'm not even sure you can buy it anymore. The company literally like went out of business. So yeah, I can't recommend it, but it is Go XLR Mini is what I'm using. And it has had a whole host of problems on the driver's side owing to the fact that the company went out of business and didn't keep supporting it with, you know, drivers and stuff, so would not recommend it, even if you could find it and buy it, but I also don't know that you even can anymore. I think generally people recommend, instead of an all-in-one audio interface, to like have like a lifter and to do it in like multiple pieces or something, but having it all in one in an audio interface is nice if you can find one that works. PSA 1 Plus, and it looks very similar. It might be. It absolutely might be that one. Bye-bye. Is there one you would recommend? I don't know. You'd have to ask someone else who uses one that they would recommend, because I've only used this one that I would not recommend, so I do not know what the good ones are to recommend. You have a person standing there constantly holding your mic? Well, not a person per se. It's a skeleton. You can see their arm bones right here. See? The two separate arm bones. I've got a skeleton holding it up. I'm a necromancer. Still no shirt on this run. The Necromancer. You could probably make a game called that. Make it some sort of, you know, future-themed world where everything is mechs. And you can raise the mechs from the dead. There could be something there. A mech dating sim. I don't... The mech romancer. I don't think we need to add that in. USB mic. Use a Focusrite interface for your guitar and keyboard. It's never let you down. They make XLR models. Ah. Maybe that's good. I think I've heard Focusrite as a good audio thing company. Great ghost glovewort. All right, we now have a shirt. A cool shirt. The drip. The hat's kind of funny looking, but... Oh, big mouth. Okay, well now different hat. Who do we got? Well, little easy when you've got a great sword, especially a great sword with a free weapon buff. I think we go Liurnia. Let me take a little mental thought here. We have nothing we want to replace right now, but going to Weeping does give you more like flask upgrades and stuff early. Our flask though is pretty good for right now, so I think we go Liurnia. I think we can come back to Weeping later when we need to replace something. Do weapon drops scale with upgrade levels so you don't constantly have to return an upgrade via the smith? Yes. If you upgrade one thing, everything else will be automatically upgraded to that same level when you pick it up. Or the equivalent level in the other type of stones. Nice. Yeah, it's a really cool setting. one of the coolest things that the randomizer does, and like just makes a lot of randomizer runs a lot more fun and a lot more like you can just kind of get started and go instead of, oh, I have to set up for an hour. You're allowed to drop your current weapon and pick it up in order to auto upgrade it. No. So, if you need to upgrade something else to upgrade your current weapon, you can't. You have to wait until you get a new weapon, and then the new weapon will be upgraded. Which is kind of cool. It's kind of neat. That it's like if you get an upgrade, but for the wrong type of stones, you have to get your next weapon for it to, like, do anything. Somber Ancient? I'll take it. That could help. Could be an expensive waste of money if I find another one, but... Ooh, twinned gauntlets to go along with my, inseparable sword. We've got a theme. How's the conversion between the two upgrade systems? One having 25 levels, the other with 10. So it's 2.5 to 1. It's just 2.5 to 1, always kind of rounding down. Somber 3. That's enough that we can get some more upgrades now. Should we be allowed to do that for Serpent Hunter IMO? Because right now it's messy if you get it in a 2-phase fight. Yeah, I think Serpent Hunter never auto upgrades, even if you drop and pick it up.
Surprise, no matter why don't.
So I don't think that would actually help that much. Poison Moth Flight. Small and medium swords only, so it's not very universal, but it could be pretty good. How old are you? You look in early 20s. I am not in early 20s. It was a hockey game, if you don't mind me asking. Well, we lost, but it was good. It was exciting. Team scored multiple goals, and it was very close. It was fun. All right, and I know there's a 6 we can buy. Good luck, tonight's the night. I hope so. Well, tonight can't be the night that we finish, because this takes way too long, and especially I can't even stay up for a really long stream, because I've got Thanksgiving tomorrow. So, you know, we'll go... Oh, I should have sold more while I was over at... Team do you go for? The local team. The Seattle Kraken. 9,600. Do I even have enough? The Seahawks are looking decent. The Seahawks are looking... kind of more than decent, actually. $17, but likes it for 10, he's 30 plus, so don't tell anyone. But you told them! Oh, now my secret's out. All right. Is there a Somber 7 anywhere that I could buy?
Well then.
That's another 6. 1 year, it's Cleveland's year. Surely. Seattle sports have really been improving this past decade. It's great. Well, also, Seattle sports were really good, you know, a while ago. You know, a Super Bowl. The greatest regular season ever for the Mariners. But, you know, not a World Series. So there are 7s for the other stones. So if I get one of those... But not... currently. Emily goes for San Jose Sharks. Uh-huh. I mean, I don't know much about hockey. I just... I got to go for free to a sports game. Which is... just an opportunity that you should say yes to. Mm-hmm. Oh! Hello! Really? I was so far away and I did the jump. How did that not... That's so weird. Okay, sure. I've never been hit by the full waterfowl there. Not ever. All I needed was a single tick to not count as hitting me. Somehow every single tick count as hitting me. That made no sense. I've actually never seen that before. Like, obviously, you'll get clipped by some of them sometimes. Like, it does just happen. I have never seen every single tick hit. I have never, ever seen that. And I've been much closer than that before. That, I am shocked by that. Well. Waterfowl is such a cool move. Yep. There's like a whole Twitter argument that's happening right now around waterfowl, and man, some people are really stupid. Like, I mean, classic that would happen, but it's just like, it's so funny how much people are like, of course she's the greatest boss ever, and it's the greatest move ever. Lamau skill issue. No, it's your fault if you get hit by it ever. I saw that. It's like, people are so dumb. It's like, bro, I love FromSoft games, and I love Elden Ring. That move is... Yikes. Was it the slope? It might have been the slope. It might have been the slope. That was a really bad and tiny arena for her. People argue about that sort of thing? Oh, of course. Yes, you can dodge it, doesn't mean it's good. See, the thing is, sometimes you actually just can't. There are situations where you literally just can't. So, yeah, while it is sometimes dodgeable, it is also sometimes not dodgeable, which is not good game design. I agree, even if I'm at your distance, I don't usually get hit by all of them. It feels weird. Yeah, because I was like, oh, I'll be fine. Like, she isn't hitting that hard. It'll tick me a couple times, probably, because we're in a tiny arena, and I'll be fine. And then somehow every single tick hit me. That was very weird. Uh-huh. Well, we'll have an easy boss to look forward to later. All right, I'm bored of this. I think we go straight to Rick. Why not? Gino, it's always dodgeable. No, there are still situations where Gino will absolutely get ticked by it. Well, I don't know. Maybe he plays like in a ridiculously conservative way where he never puts himself in those situations, but I guarantee you there are just some arenas, some situations, some attacks that you do right as she's going up into waterfowl where you just can't. Oh, DLC high combo enemy. Oh boy. You know, rarely does any rando. Yeah. In her default arena, if you play in a specific way, yeah, you can always find a way. Okay.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. All right, can I say something that's like going to sound insane, but I promise is genuine? It's gonna make no sense whatsoever, and I'm gonna explain it, and it's still gonna make no sense, but I promise it is real. I genuinely think less of Gino for the fact that he got this challenge on the first try, because obviously he's incredible, and I have the utmost respect for all of the runs that he has done and all of the incredible things, but this run is literally completely random, and the fact that he got it first try means that he's not just, you know, as good as he is, but also is incredibly lucky, which I think less of people who are incredibly lucky. Because, like, the cool thing to be is unlucky and so damn good that it doesn't matter. And so the fact that he also just got incredibly lucky on his first run, I'm like, all right, cool. All right, so, yeah, all right. And it genuinely makes me think less of him. What if all of his achievements, he wasn't even good in the first place? What if he's just been lucky this whole time? You know? What if?
But I can also that you're not then why I am caught.
I mean, obviously not the case. You can watch any of his runs, but... Ooh, Wild Strikes. You make your own luck? Not really. You kind of get what you get. I can understand that sentiment, yeah. Because it's like, right, it's like, if he got it, like, in the first, like, 5 tries, like, first, you know, 3rd try or something, even 2nd try, I'd be like, damn, man. Holy, but the literal first try is like, oh, you just got lucky then. It's like, damn. Wanted him to suffer more? Suffering does build character, but mostly just like, it's just like this particular challenge. Like, because I'd expect him to get a consistent challenge. Yeah, I expect him to get it first try. You know, if he's like, oh yeah, I first tried all 207 bosses hitless, whatever, it's like, oh yeah, of course.
I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot.
But like,
Summon me. I bequeath.
to not get any random snipes through a wall by a golem all the way across the zone, to not get any completely unwinnable boss arenas, to not get any you're not allowed to climb this ladder because the enemies there are infinitely respawning and will just stop you every time. Like, bro, come on. And is the Elden Ring no-hit runs? I think he's suffered enough. I don't think he has. Okay. We've got an okay weapon. We could start killing things. Who was the boss at the start here? A runner beats this run with a lucky run on the first try. Is he not as good as a runner that beats this run with a lucky run on the 100th try? Oh, no, no, no. Absolutely. Is it Fia's? Are you Fia's? I'm not saying anything to detract from, like, you still must, of course, be good. It's just like, it's Dancer. Yeah, I'm not fighting Dancer now. Absolutely not. To be also not only good, but also the luckiest person yet on this run is just like, okay. All right, cool. All right. It's just not fun to be like, sure, also give all the good luck to the person who's also good. Ah. Okay, that's a skill issue. That's me. I could have been safer there. Early game on a seed was horrible, even though that's probably something you would actually wish for as a perfectly balanced run from early to mid game. Yeah, like, our best attempt is the one that had the terrible start. You want a terrible start. That's arguably the best possible, luckiest thing to happen, is to have a terrible start. It's like if you heard LeBron won the lottery. Yeah, it's just like, all right, cool, man. How I felt when Ella cleared Deathless all bosses rando in like 10 tries. And that's in like 10 tries, right? That's like he did have to put in some lumps, right? And it's basically this challenge we're doing right now. He had to put in some lumps. And then Gino just didn't have to put in any lumps. It's like, okay. What's the best boss to get at the start? You want not at the start, but near the start, you want Deathblight Dancing Lion. That's the one you need to get out of the way when you have a powerful weapon. So you need to either already have a pretty upgraded weapon in Limgrave or like a fully upgraded weapon in Liurnia, and you want to find it there. This one worked better. Hooray! Was he the luckiest, or did he just set himself up to not be exposed to as much variance? Well, I'm sure he also set himself up to not be exposed to too much variance, but there just is also variance. So, you know, sure, maybe he would only die in 80% of runs that happened, and then he got the luckiest 20%, whereas the rest of us mere mortals will die in 90% of our runs, and we have yet to hit the luckiest 10%. But he still absolutely hit the good variance. Okay, Elden Ring, please show up. Elden Ring, please. Hello? Please. Elden Ring? Elden Ring. I'd like you to show up now. Like, you guys can hear it's open. Hello? Back to Frenching, I see. Sincere question. What makes you come back to it? You've been clear about you not thinking it's a good challenge. Well, yeah. I haven't thought it's a good challenge since the start, so... nothing there has changed. I'm coming back to it because I haven't beaten it yet, and I want to beat it. There's Elden Ring in the room with us right now. It's the one making the noise, I swear! OBS, you are seriously struggling, OBS. What is up? I guess I'll restart the game, and maybe it'll capture it a second time. What do you mean, Elden? What do you mean, Ring? It's a great challenge as a viewer. Yeah. It's made for viewers. It's a bad challenge as like a challenge, as like a test of your skills as a player. Oh, I re-rolled it again. I didn't need to do that. I could have just closed it and reopened it. If someone decently skilled played Genoseed without watching the VOD, would they get it in the first attempt? I have no idea because I haven't watched it all the way through. That would be an interesting, since I haven't watched it, what if I did run the seed and see if I did beat it in the first try? If I do, that would be, that would be strange. Feels the same as Ironmon, as long as you have the necessary skill, it's pure luck. I wouldn't, it's not pure luck, but it's enough luck that it makes for a weird challenge. And I guess like Ironmon, maybe I also would be like, Ironmon's a bad challenge because, but like, I guess if you think of Ironmon not as a challenge of winning on one attempt, but a challenge on winning eventually, you can argue Ironmon is a good challenge, and so you could argue this is a good challenge, but I don't know. I guess it's just not my style of challenge. My style of challenge is one that you grow and improve to eventually win, as opposed to reset till you eventually win. Does that make sense? We'll get the seed quick. I don't know if he would have released his seed number. Do we even know the seed? Probably not. Typically, streamers don't show because of spoilers, right? Divine literally said he wanted it to be as unfair as possible. To be not just playing good, but also incredible luck. Yeah. He said he would find it interesting to see someone else do a seed. Ah. Okay, I just wanted to practice that one move that it can do. Alright, now I can lose. Is this weapon good if you have weapon requirements off? It's a katana. It's probably good enough. Whatever, send it. Yeah, there is also something to be said with, even with the literal same seed, there is still variance within it. Like, for example, you could have, you know, just to get, like, very easy. Oh, you know, Melania's in the seed, but she could either spam waterfowl or literally not do it at all. Right? Or, you know, Deathblight Dancing Lion is somewhere, and he could either spam all of his breath attacks that leave a bunch of Deathblight everywhere that almost always force you to take at least one tick of Deathblight. Or he could do a bunch of his easy, like, head slam moves where you get a free punish and no Deathblight comes out at all. Even just the regular enemies, the Gravebirds, could fire their projectiles, could do their infinite kicks, or could just kind of fly around uselessly. So it's not necessarily only the seed that matters. It's also, like, what the enemies actually do within it. Or do you pick stuff up, changes stuff too? Oh boy, Mesmer. Oh, he does 0 damage. We'll be fine. Oh. That was weird. Okay, look, just because he does 0 damage doesn't mean I should just get hit for no reason. Nice. Mesma. Someone could go to an area that happens to be loaded early versus someone else. Yep, the order you do things could also, yeah, change around. Ooh, Golem's Halberd. I do like the Golem's Halberd. I'm a fan of colossal weapons in general, and this one's got nice reach, and I feel like still has very solid damage. Not as good as some of the others, but... Ooh, another ghostly NPC to start. Doesn't look like Dancer again to me. Looks like maybe Fia's. Find a way to reverse engineer the seed. Yeah.
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
Somber 7. Okay. Ooh, flame grant me strength. Well, only if I get a seal, but that could be a good spell. Why Gino hardly ever does rando? He wants to grind stuff consistently until he gets better, not just luck out. Yeah, exactly. And I feel the same way as him, although he does it for hitless and I do it for like speedruns and stuff, but yeah, I feel exactly the same way. Part of why this particular challenge has not been overly fun for me, but still something I want to get done. Because I've never done any all bosses challenges at all, and it feels like just all bosses is too easy. All bosses speedruns, I wouldn't really want to do like a bunch of them to get a good time, because I feel like they'd take forever. All bosses vanilla deathless is like too easy. Like what are you gonna die to there? All bosses vanilla hitless is too much grinding. Like that's the opposite scale where I'm like I don't want to. So it's like this is the correct level of difficulty for what I want. It's just more random than what I want. If I could get like exactly this challenge but somehow it's not random, like maybe it's like set seed this or something, I don't know. It'd be like the perfect challenge for me. I think we gather a bit. I don't think we need to rush right into killing. I think normal speedruns are more entertaining than randomized ones. Because I, as a viewer, also can learn the patterns and understand the progress, if that makes sense. Yeah, I do think regular speedruns have, yeah, cool stuff as well. That's, yeah. That's a little different. Elden Ring hitless also has like 40 minutes of setup, not exactly fun for the first bit. Only 40 minutes? I feel like speedruns had almost that much. Isn't it like an hour and a half of setup in total for hitless runs? I mean, technically you've killed a couple bosses by then, but you're not like really set up till like... Maybe not an hour and a half. Maybe that's... But for like an all bosses, maybe actually. Ooh, some late sombers. Ooh, one of the bad helmets. Let's get this out of the way. Please, move? Torrent? Another late Somber. I think that's Somber 7, 8, and 9 already. 10% I don't think is like that. Maybe all bosses is a bit more. Yeah. I don't think you do full prep for all bosses at the start. Okay.
Name's Let me ask, are you here? Does your face despite takes me any intro? All I know now's the time.
Ooh, Somber 2s is good if I can find a Somber 1. I gotta remember that Bernie has Somber 2s. Well, my gathering has gotten me a worse sword, although it has square off. Oh, Milady. Milady's got Impaling Thrust. We take those. Probably one of the better weapons you can just Impaling Thrust with. Because even though its moveset is kind of weird, I think it's got decent damage, and with Impaling Thrust to kind of just give you a good moveset, it should do pretty well. Favorite challenges is Sekiro and Get to Work speedruns. Short, sweet, and wonderfully precise execution. I do love me just some raw, fast speedruns. Prefer rando runs where there's another gimmick involved. Just normal rando runs are kind of boring to you. I mean, I like rando races. Rando races are fun. But I mean, yeah, just playing rando with no goal, I agree, is definitely just like, but why? Oops. Some nice drip, yeah. Cloth and a scarab. Expedition 33 doesn't have manual saves, which you miss a lot. Well, magma worm. A very possible first kill. I'm just gonna take a lot of damage, so... But I mean, if I just don't get hit... This might be a throw, but whatever. I'm gonna send it. Possible that I get one shot here. Got a lot of magma there, sir. I'm gonna need you to clean up this magma. Okay, not a stander, it looks like. All right. Ooh, Explodey tier. Not great, but a good talisman to start. Just watched 2 runs, 1 leveled and 1 RL1, and the setup was like 20 minutes, and they went for Knight's Cav? Oh, the Knight's Cav, get it to jump off the edge? Are you saying that that was part of the 20 minutes? Or are you saying that that's where you counted them as not being in setup? Because that's definitely still part of setup. When was the USA versus French Rando race? This Sunday. This Sunday, yes. November 30th. Another Sombra 9. Alright, we've got something with Impaling Thrust. Let's just send it some, I think. Also, does this have... Nah. It's not Impaling Thrust as an Ash of War. Just the default. I doubt we shall again meet. I didn't think I had any smithing stones. Yo, you burb! Yo, thank you for the sub 6 months in advance. Let's go. Big poggies. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go. What time on November 30th? 7 a.m. in the morning for me. That's Pacific time. 7 a.m. You can convert to wherever you are. US versus French rando race. What's that? 6 players from the US, 6 players from France. Back to back to back doing randomizer speedruns. And whichever team completes 6 speedruns first shall be the winner. That's probably what we will do tomorrow, is we'll practice for that. Oh, Zamor. I'd prefer Zaless. You know what I'm saying? Ah, early talisman pouch again. It's always an early talisman pouch. This is so sad. Who's playing for US? Me, Aggie, Chris, Josh, Dom, Adef. All boss rando usually takes quite a long time, doesn't it? Yes, like 20 hours. Well, 20 hours if you're also adding in all the other restrictions we have. It could be probably like 10 to 15 if it was just all bosses rando. With no other restrictions, you can get like an overpowered build and rush through things.
Percent raw input percent.
Allowed to die, so you don't have to be like super ridiculously safe on everything. 8 2s. Okay, we still need 1s though. Yo, Scam Train, let's go. Emily Faye, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. You know if Dis would compete in something like this sometime again. No idea. I have not asked him. Oh, that's... Oh, God. Well... this might be Rip. I might just literally not have enough damage to possibly be able to win here. Two R1s to finish one off. Maybe we're fine. Not entirely dead yet, but I'm gonna have to find him soon next time. I can't afford to just kill random ones anymore. I have to find the real one and get him. I don't see him. Does anyone see him? Do I die? I'm alive. I'm alive by one. Okay, I literally have to find him this time. The lighting in here is not great for this. Oh, I see him. There we go. Got him. All right, the run lives. I barely had enough damage. Nice boss to get out of the way. I mean, yeah, this was the scariest possible time to find him when we had no damage. What a boss to get for one of the first. Yeah, that was something. That boss is fine later. Yeah, that boss is completely fine later. This is pretty much the only time in the game when Lamenter's actually, like, super scary. It's fine. Like, we at least had a decent enough weapon to deal with him. Like, it wasn't that bad. If I had, like, a dagger, I just would have Memory of Graced out, because there would have been nothing I could have done. Mentor should cast different color orbs like Crystal Sage. I mean, see, if I had Twinned Knight Sword, probably it was just Jover. Ooh, do not like that. Excuse me. Grace out of a boss arena is allowed then. It is allowed. Aggie wanted to not do it, and I'm going to attempt not to do it. But it is allowed. I'm only going to attempt not to do it. I will do it if it is strictly necessary, because I cannot win otherwise. Ow. I sure do love when somewhere a heavy door is opened. You can't do it as a reply. A reply is text before your message. The Twitch API, anytime that you reply to somebody, is like, you know, symbols and stuff on Twitch's end before your message happens. So Nightbot does not see that as the first part of your message being the exclamation command. And exclamation commands are not anywhere in the message. They are only at the start of the message. Okay, genuinely one of the most terrifying bosses in the game. Because there is just no way to tell when his attacks are going to hit. You think you know, and you never know. Whenever you dodge, it's always wrong. Somehow. I only know because he's in Night Rain. I don't think that specific... Oh, I guess he is. Oh, it's Renala Phase 2. Out here in a open arena is probably good, but just despawning all the enemies around her is going to be rough. Because she might just blast me while I'm riding. Okay, it seems like her spells have a range. So it seems like we'll be fine. Yeah, alright, we're fine. On Sunday, all 6 runs will be played, yes. It is not individual winners and losers. It is the total combined whoever finishes all 6 runs first. Maybe I should gather more stuff. Maybe I should go... It's like not having any upgrade materials is pretty bad. So I should probably go to the graveyards and gather some stuff. This is also like not a great weapon that I would definitely be happy to have it gone. You have to do add after your message. Well, that's not a reply then. That's just a mention. Yes, you can do a mention and have it work, but the commands do not work with replies. Great katana! That is a great katana. Let me tell you, just fantastic. Oh, should be no problem. Yo, what up, Brittany? Send it. Nice. Vectus left. Alright, while I have this weapon, do I want to just fight stuff? I mean, I'm still not super upgraded, but I think it's just a good enough weapon. I can just take down, like, Renala? Probably. Permadeath, but what's randomized in the runs? Everything. Weapons, armor, talismans, items, key items. I could get one shot though by Renala. She does a ton of damage and I'm just not that tanky currently. Alright, we'll just ignore you. I just want... You're not gonna get in the way of the fight. I can leave you. Just don't want anything getting in the way of the fight. Oh, like a big dog? Absolutely would get in the way of the fight. Yeah, I don't think it's smart to do this right now. Let me check what the NPC is. Greater Katana in Elden Ring 2 and Greatest Katana in Elden Ring 3, of course. Red Bear. Honestly... Let's see how it feels. Great Katana is great for just poking NPCs to death. Oh, don't like when he just goes under my attack, though. Anytime he's one-handing the weapon, I gotta be prepared for the roar. As expected. Easy. Nice. Great weapon for a very tanky NPC. It's great. Let's check out the night boss. Rakshasa should have been an arcane weapon. Who agrees? It does feel like of all the great katanas, it could have been. But also, nah. How are you enjoying this challenge? It's kind of miserable, but it's something I want to complete, so. Success is more important than my misery. And this is far from the most miserable I've been doing a challenge or speed run or something that I wanted to accomplish, so. Slap. Worst thing about this challenge is all the NPC fights. Yeah. Go win the relay and tell France my thoughts. I will. Ooh, max HP reduced. That's bad. We are still lacking in so much defense still. No chess piece. Okay, Putrid Avatar should be fine. Was scary. Specifically because I got blocked, so I couldn't like get away from it like I normally do. What do you mean I got Scarlet Rotted instantly? Oh, that's... It must have, like, gotten stuck on something as it was coming out. Oh, that's so bad. I actually have to just run away and reset the fight, because the rot will kill me. That's annoying. DLC boss are in the pool. I assume DLC as a whole is, and if so, when would you be able to access it? You can access it after you have done Radahn's Arena and Mohg's Arena. And yes, the all bosses is all bosses, which does include the DLC. And the rod is having a weird time on this platform. Okay, mosquito. Oh my god, am I dead? Oh! Yep. Where did that come from? Well, yeah, I can't do anything about that. Okay, well, I guess we'll start again. No fire flame? No, it's use what you get. So what I had was a great katana, which is a great weapon. It was doing great. But then a rune bear somehow joined the fight from nowhere, and yeah, I there's nothing you can do at that point.
Unlucky.
Unlucky, yep. Nothing to be done. So sad. Had barely any time to react. I had no time to react. There was nothing to react to. By the time the rune bear was in the fight, I was already hit, And if you're stuck on the ground in that situation, I couldn't get away. I rolled everything that I could, and I got roll caught because there were overlapping hitboxes. It was as soon as I got hit by the rune bear, it was a guaranteed death, and there was no warning that he was coming in. Avatar knew it was cooked, so it called in backup. Yep. Imagine Rune Bear teleported on you in the DLC. God. I mean, you'd have enough health in the DLC. You'd probably be fine. But, like, the scaling of the DLC does not actually go up as high as you'd think. But, yeah. Like, the only reason we lost there is because the very early start of the run, you have 0 health. And things just do not scale down as far as they should. Some things do. Mesmer scales down and starts doing tiny bits of damage. But there's just so many enemies and bosses that just don't scale down properly. And I don't know why. I might need to look into the exact reasoning for it, because something like a rune bear... like, obviously is like, generally supposed to hit hard. I guess it's because they aren't scaled down at all, because they're supposed to be... I don't know. Something is weird. Something is weird with bosses that normally hit pretty hard, tickling sometimes, and other times hitting really hard regardless of being scaled down. And with some enemies hitting, like, actually for, like, 1,000 damage, despite being scaled down. Oh, I'm just gonna not. I know I've been fighting the first boss for no reason, but, like, it's a moose. Sounds like a Matt question, yeah. I wonder if maybe it's some interaction with the way that if damage is low enough, your defense calculation affects it differently or something? I don't know. Rune bears in the forest near Fort Hyde can do some serious damage, yeah. And normal unmodded Elden Ring, right. I mean, I guess maybe it just is that. Maybe they just have ridiculously high base damage. For rune bears specifically. The scaling of the replacement, not the value itself. Yeah. No, it's not. It's just a scale. So Elden Ring itself. Have you ever noticed how if you fight the same tree sentinel in the start of the game versus the same tree sentinel in Altus Plateau, the one in Altus Plateau has more health and does more damage. This is because they do reuse the same tree sentinel. You are literally fighting the same tree sentinel, but they apply a scaling number on it where all of its health and damage gets multiplied by a certain factor depending on the zone that you're fighting it in. So Matt, in order to make the randomizer scale, basically didn't even really have to do anything. Just had to say, hey, put this enemy into this zone, and the game will take over scaling it by itself. But it doesn't really feel like it works perfectly all the time. Thank you for the explanation. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure if you asked Matt, he did have to do a lot of work to make it actually, like, happen like that. But the basics of it, a base health amount, a base damage amount, and a scaling amount are all built into Elden Ring itself. Blasphemy Blade, my beloved. It's good. It's real good. I feel like I underrate it. Like, I recognize that it's good, but I never think of it as being, like, a great sword. But, like, it's a pretty great sword. Is it possible that some enemies have weird base stats because they are meant to be more difficult in comparison to the zone? Yes, absolutely. And also, I think, in general, DLC stuff, the base is just, like, absurdly high instead of the scaling being absurdly high. But, like, a Rune Bear is not a DLC enemy, so I guess it just is just meant to be ridiculously powerful. Only thing it lacks is status. Pretty sure its AR is the best of the great swords or something. Ah. I could see that. Yo. 3-stream streak. Let's go. Oh. Excuse me. I do not want to fight you guys. I do not want to fight Misbegotten Crucible Knight right now. I mean, I have a good weapon, but, like, I am so squish.
I am Carlin.
Vare stole Renala's clothes. Is the +8... Is the +8 visual only, or if I bought this, would I actually have a +8 halberd? I mean, I can't. It's not allowed, I don't think, but... Cheating. Alert! Alert! Big drama. Fire damage. I like the way that you can, like, see the fire damage on enemies, and that some enemies will, like, freak out on it. It feels... Fire damage feels nice. And yeah, for anyone wondering about ads, I have to run 3 minutes of ads every hour in order to disable pre-roll ads. So the only options are run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour. Some people run more, but I would never. Or people have to watch an ad in order to start watching the stream at the start. So usually the lesser of two evils is the 3 minutes of ads each hour. I could split it up to 1.5 minutes of ads every half hour, but I tried that and it was a disaster. It was like, oh, ads. Wait, didn't we just watch ads? There's more ads. It's like, oh, that's bad. Good old Twitch. What are these ads you speak of? Ah. Of course. Yeah, I use Twitch Turbo so that I never get ads on Twitch ever at all. Obviously subbing also works. And honestly, just use an ad blocker if you want. I don't care. Fire me, Twitch, if you need to, but I do not care if somebody uses an ad blocker. I just want people to watch and enjoy. And if you're not enjoying because there's too many ads and it's ruining your experience, find a way to not get them. These ads in the room with you right now. Bone Peddler's Blessing for bell bearing. Nice rune pickup. Yeah, money from the Dragon Lord. I don't know how much it is, but however much it is, we can probably just 30k. That's not that much, but we can probably spend it right away on levels so that we're less likely to just die. Ad blockers barely work on Twitch anyway. That's why they got me to do the Twitch Turbo. They've done too good of a job of preventing ad blockers. But I do like that with Twitch Turbo, anyone that I'm watching still gets money as though I were watching ads. So I don't feel like my subscription is entirely wasted. Like, it's wasted money for me, but it's not, it doesn't go entirely away. A lot of it goes back to I watch people, they get ad revenue as though I was watching ads, even though I'm not watching them. And while, you know, that probably only gives back a few dollars of my $13 a month, I don't have to feel too bad about it. It's only as much as, like, 2 subs each month. Until he cuts Turbo. Please, no, I need Turbo. It's the only way to watch. 13 a month? I think it's like 12, but like after tax, it's like 13.20 or something. Ooh, an Impaling Thrust. I think this is a really bad weapon, but it's got Impaling Thrust. It's 3 subs over here. Oh, man. Ooh, an 8? A Somber 5 we already have. Okay. Really cheap 8, though. Olivia, don't ask you about USD. Isn't that only 2 subs worth? Because I think in the US it's $12 for Turbo, and I think a sub has gone up to $6 for a sub. So I think it's only 2 subs worth. Problem with Twitch ads versus YouTube ads is with Twitch, you are actively missing content. I agree. That's why I'm like, I need to do something about it. 2.4 subs. Okay, because it's €5 each. Okay. I see. Yep, the sub prices, man. I live in the past. Yep. As a speedrunner, you have to pay for Turbo. What? But I thought Turbo buttons were banned in speedrunning. Oleg. Are you... FP cost 100. There's no way I can use you for a very long time. Okay, a stone sword key. I will need that. So let me just buy it now so I don't forgore. Also, let me get your bell bearing. I keep forgetting to grab your bell bearing. Only banned if it's blatant. Ah. You mean I can't increase game speed ×2 for a speed run? Do I want to fight a dragon? Impaling Thrust is really good versus dragons, but which dragon even is that? A Geel? A Geel theoretically should not be bad right now. believe that's a Geel. Oh, it's Jagged Peak. Maybe Jagged Peak Drake is bad right now, actually. I mean, we'll see if I get hit and die instantly. We'll know not to do a Jagged Peak Drake like this in the future. I mean, I guess any boss is fine if you just hitless it. Little Aggie. Okay. Okay. No, Ivory Sickle. I hate this weapon. How does it keep showing up? It wants me to play it. I don't want to play it. Oh, we didn't get anything to replace it. Saying, don't get hit. I knew I was going wrong somewhere. Yeah, somewhere along the way you had it just slightly off. Starline Sword. We'll take that. It ain't the greatest, but it ain't the worst. Okay, we killed.
This way, tarnished. May I have a play on the wit? I'd heard tant upon the talk, thou art but call for. I wasn't strike torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished. I doubt.
I too doubt we shall again meet. This is not Ronnie, right? I mean, that is Ronnie. But she calls herself Rena. Malformed Star Ochris. Sus. snowy. Okay, first set of them down. Oh my, how did they poise through that? Oh, I shouldn't have healed 3 times. I should only healed twice. Oh, thank goodness he just let me. Oops. All right, nice. Yeah, he only has the one set of like regular summons at the start and then the one set of the bigger summons halfway through, I believe. At least in randomizer. I don't know if he can do more in base game. Okay. They're buffed AF. Hate this nail so much more. I hate that one a lot less. I think that one, the summons at least are all like complete pushovers. I hate the Banished Knights. The Banished Knights are ouch. Respected the 2v1. I mean 3v1 or 4v1 initially, but very expensive stone sword key, but there is a second stone sword key, so we can do all of Limgrave before moving on for sure. Double Sword Banished Knight thinks he's the main character. Well, the thing is, he is. Ice Spear is the best. Ice Spear is really good. It would definitely, if I have a weapon that can use it on, that's a great pickup. Did I grab its bell bearing? I think I didn't. I keep forgetting to grab bell bearings. These early merchants. Oh. Well. I don't want to deal with the dogs. Almost all the dogs went away. Oh. Ow. Renal is such an annoying boss. Ow. There we go. Nope. Got breed. The summon as she dies that decides to hit you after she dies. If that had killed me, it wouldn't have still been as bad as what happened to Bree. Midra is always him, even when he does a mid performance. Midra, my goat. Get the bell now? That's what I was thinking. What happened to Bree? In bingo, she, I think, lost a square because of that interaction where she killed Renala, and then after Renala was dead, the troll slammed. She died. It didn't count as her killing Renala, and she had to, like, go back and do the fight again, and then lost the square, I think. Okay, I do have the bell bearing. That was brutal, yeah. Did you leave, go visit the Dragon Heart shop? Do I have any Dragon Hearts currently? I think they'd be key items. I don't think I have any Dragon Hearts currently. I don't know what I would... It feels like it's a very far away, and it goes through a tight corridor cave that's easy to die in, just to check a few possible things that you might want to buy. Like, I don't know. It just feels not worth it. And there's not a lot that you even want to buy in a randomizer, aside from, like, the smithing stones, but, like... The odds that nowhere else has smithing stones, but exactly the Dragon Hearts has smithing stones is just pretty rare. Or unique summons Renala. Yeah. That was the worst square we've ever had in a bingo. It's still, in its current form, also bad, but less bad. Ooh, all-knowing armor. I like this armor. Or unique summons was always so brutal, yeah. I mean, even just 4 summons is just, okay, why must I wait?
Good morning, Mitch. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing and have fun. Praying gesture emoji, sun emoji,
Thank you, Oikawa. Worst square of all time, probably. Yeah, probably. Not really anything cool about it. I mean, I guess it was funny to in how bad it was. Like any bad square can be funny by virtue of it being bad. I want this. It was nothing. RNG and RNG what she summons, yeah. She won't summon 4 times and summon all 4 possible ones. Hence, you can wait for a while for her to summon all 4 unique ones. Yep. How dumb would it be to do a bingo race with French settings? Permadeath? Because I want to see that mess. I don't... Permadeath race. So, like...
Good morning, Mitch. How's Frenching going?
Badly. Very badly. No, nothing has gotten started today. Well, we had one that got into Liurnia and then got Melania, which was fine. I was like, oh, I can deal with Melania. And then somehow, despite me doing the correct counter to the waterfowl of running away and jumping at the proper time, somehow every single hit clipped me and killed me from basically full, which was very strange. Minus permadeath, so without it. Oh, I thought you said it was dash permadeath, as in like you were expanding on your thoughts. But yeah, without permadeath, it could be fun actually to do like a race or something like that. Ooh, okay, I do know how to fight him with a katana. This is something that I have practiced before. It's gonna be a long fight, but sure, you got me, sure. All right. I got a little too cocky at the start. Once I got hit a little, I was like, all right, I'm just going to take this mega slow and make sure I win. And I did. Went hitless from there. Okay. Whew. Hope Elden Ring 2 completely ignores the Gloam-Eyed Queen and Formless Mother to focus on why the shades in the Shadowlands bleed. Better have a whole chapter on that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's assuming a lot that we would get a Elden Ring 2. Okay, so we've done 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't remember what our 5th thing we've done is, but... Oh, we did Summon Water Village, right. Alright, let's see what's over here. All the games they've made, one of them outsold all the rest combined by several factors, plus Miyazaki said it's close to his ideal game, so... it has not outsold all of the rest of them combined by several factors. It is their highest selling game, for sure, but it's... I don't think it has even sold more than their others combined. The Dark Souls series sold well. Sekiro even sold pretty well. Although you wouldn't think it by how much they immediately abandoned it. Elden Ring did sell very, very well, but... Okay, it's the slow ones. Just keep going, and they won't hit me. $1 million copies last time I checked. Never DS3 numbers, but like... Armored Core 6 sold 65 million copies, I think. I don't think that's true. Dark Souls 3 has sold over 10 million copies worldwide as of May 2020. Yeah. And Sekiro, I think, was 7 million? 8 million? Somewhere in there. Dark Souls 1 was around those numbers as well. Really good for DS3, yeah. 27 million base game. DS Trilogy is at like 20 million total. Sekiro was 7 million. Bloodborne IDK and Elden Ring 35. 35. The numbers keep changing. They keep going up. It was 10 million 2 years ago. Okay. Well, they also, like, don't release their exact numbers, so you can't really know how much exactly they've sold. Apparently at 10 million sales at some point. Okay. So, yeah, Sekiro did well. So, Sekiro actually sold better than the average Dark Souls game, and in fact... as well, maybe, as their best-selling Dark Souls game. That's pretty good. And yet they never gave it a DLC or a sequel. This is so sad. Why are you taking 0 damage? You are supposed to be a very squishy enemy. Oh gosh, this is a weird spot to be in. I don't like this. I should probably just reset the situation in some way. Well, up here is fine. Also, the Starline sword is really not cutting it in damage. Like, we're having to hit things so many times to do damage. Grand Cloister Bug. Oh, that's probably it, yeah. I mean, I thought they would only be scaled up. Ooh, wait. I wanted Fire Knight's Great Sword, not Fire Knight's Short Sword. Maybe it's still decent because it's a DLC. I think it's a DLC weapon. Night Rain will end up selling more, surely. And I feel like Night Rain probably sold pretty well. I would not be surprised if it was higher than 5 million. Hope they return to single player formula. Same, yeah. It's a dagger, but it says short sword. Why does it say short sword and it's a dagger? I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go see if I can upgrade this. Very short sword, yeah. Everyone was always going to sell well relative to what it is simply because it's named Elden Ring before Night Rain. The question with Night Rain was always player retention, and there is none. I don't think there's no player retention. I just think there's not... Like, if we looked at... What is it? Steam graphs? Steam graphs. I mean, there's also going to be... It might be slightly... higher now since the DLC is coming soon, but Elden Ring Night Rain. Okay, that's not how I do it. Charts overview. How do I find a thing on the charts? store.steampower.com/charts. Do I go to the store page? Is there a chart button? I don't know how to find it. Somebody else can find it. Steam Charts works, it has a search bar. But I searched and then it just took me to the store page, not to... Oh, Steam Charts. Steam Charts, not Steam Graphs. Steam, that's it. Okay. Steam Charts, search games, Elden Ring, Night Rain. Yeah, 24-hour peak, 34,000. That's people. That's people playing. It's not infinite people playing, but that's people playing. Hearing that they're working on range combat makes you interested in Dustbloods. It's always felt pretty neglected in Souls games. Well, the problem is, I don't think ranged in a PvP game is going to be fun. Like, I like that they had a focus on ranged in Night Rain. Like, Iron Eye is a lot of fun. And even, like, having some focus on, like, the magic classes, even if I'm not a magic user, I'm sure is cool, but in a PvP focused game, like I don't know. I don't know about that one. Smithing 1, that's what I wanted. Oh god. Am I... Okay, was not expecting that. I did not know you could just... That guy could just hit you with one thing and then it full combos into a madness and then you die. Well, didn't know that. I don't think I've ever seen that enemy before. Those guys are nuts. Apparently. I do not think I have ever seen that enemy before. %99 going to be projectile-based ranged combat, not hit scans, so it should be a bit more interactive. I guess. I feel like it's... I feel like if it is a ranged, focused... a Souls PvP, which already is a hard sell. Ranged focus, that's a harder sell. On the Switch 2, that's a... online only. That's the only way you can play it. Like, I don't... It's... If that's what the Duskbloods is... yikes. Yikes. Who says it's range focused? I don't know. I think that's just speculation. But if it is, yikes. You put it like that, it doesn't sound good at all. Yeah. Yeah. Problem with Dustbloods is going to be Nintendo. They got servers from 1999, so it'll be rough. Yeah, I mean... that certainly won't help. Dustbloods have been in production more than any other FromSoft game, if I remember correctly. That is what they said, yeah. Which, like, will be very sad for them if it's also their first, like, panned game that people are like, oh, hey, guys. Are like, wow, this sucks. And or just nobody plays because it's on the Nintendo Switch too. But he's just spamming. Alright. I'm bored enough of this. Get me on. Was that about Dustbloods? I was gone because of a meeting. There was speculation with no confirmation whatsoever that it might be ranged focused, which whoops, that's the wrong spot for that. Which, to me, would be another, like, knock against it, IMO. Not that I don't want them to do range-focused things, but I don't want them to do range-focused in a PvP game on Nintendo servers. Like, I don't think that would be a good mix whatsoever. If that is the case, which it very well could not be at all. They said PvPvE. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, I don't think that's gonna mean that you can play it PvE. Like, I believe they said something about, like, the PvE is to get more powerful so that you can win the PvP kind of a thing. I don't think they maybe said that exactly in those words, but that the goal is to win the PvP, and the PvE side of it is not the focus, but, like, the side stuff that you can do to find better equipment or whatever. So, yeah. The PvP at least exists in it, yeah. 7-4. Okay. What the ratio is between the two remains to be seen, but I expect me to be right. Yeah, I don't think that I have heard anything saying you can just play it PvE. I believe it has said always online. Yes, I believe is confirmed. You must be online to play it. You cannot play it offline at all. I believe that's been confirmed. And I believe everything about it has focused on the fact that it is PvP. There has been no, well, there's a story you can play, but there's also a PvP mode. I believe it is just a PvP mode. But if I'm wrong about that, I will be pleasantly surprised. If Dustblood flops, they can recover by making Sekiro too. True! The more I hear about the game, the less I care. Yeah. I'm not optimistic, but I'm also not doomer about it. I'm not like... It will definitely be the worst thing ever, but I do not have high expectations for it. Sentry's Torch. Hey, if we find that dreaded Invis Assassin, we've got the counter. You're allowed to equip Sentry Torch in your offhand if you find Invis Assassin. Most people are indifferent because they simply will not play it anyway because it's a Switch 2 game, which they won't buy. Yeah. I mean, I have seen a lot of people say they are buying a Switch 2 for Dustbloods, and they're very excited about it, and that's great for them. So we'll see. Speaking of Invis Assassins... We found the invisible assassin regular enemy. Made it through, though. Hyperdug explodes personally, but as a side project, as long as I have fun and there's fun gameplay, you're in. Yeah. As long as it's fun, that would be awesome. I'm just not expecting it to be fun for me. I'm not expecting that it won't be fun for anyone. I'm expecting a lot of people will have a lot of fun with it. I just am not expecting it to be fun for me. Other throw is really dangerous while in Torrent. Instant dismount and faceplant. Learned that the hard way. Yep. I have learned that over time as well, so... That's why I did the dismount iframes. Oh. Well. I really did not think he could reach me from there, but I guess I was wrong. What a day for this French challenge, eh? Just actually every worst possible thing. Lieutenant and Golem combo, kind of insane, yeah? What even hit me with? He just reached out his halberd and just hit me with it. It just barely reached. I mean, I think it probably actually didn't touch me, but it has like a splash effect around it. So he probably just like slammed it kind of near me and the splash effect hit me, and that almost killed me, dismounted me, and then got me stuck on the ground where I couldn't do anything. Archer hit stun into Halberd one shot. I think it was Halberd hit stun into Archer, but something like that. Same giant in your rando and died to it, making you feel better, yeah. Beginning of this challenge seems to be the most difficult. Once you get rolling, it gets better. Yep. Which makes it really annoying when you actually get a run going and then you get killed by something stupid. But resetting over and over again at the start isn't so bad. Hey, starting with Sentry Torch. Did I do my Game of the Year voting yet? No, I have not. I mean, I don't know that the voting matters. I think they're just gonna throw it away and pick whatever they want anyway, but... Will you wear wigs? Or that torch is cursed. Yeah. Voting is like 10% audience, yeah. That's an interesting duo. Honestly, Sentry Torch would be kind of goated for this. Because look at how quickly you can stagger the Crystallion. And then you've got pure fire damage for the Miranda. That being said, I will let myself die now. But theoretically, not that bad of a weapon. I mean, bad against a random boss. I'm not going to do Rick right now, but... Not that bad for that particular duo. Are you allowed to kill them here? Nope. Heard rumors that George R. R. Martin is writing for a video game. Ooh, Stone Sword Key. From my mom. I don't know what her sources are. So Elden Ring 2? Hmm? I mean, if they made an Elden Ring 2, I don't actually know that they would need George R. R. Martin anymore. Like, they got him for the backstory lore, not for the actual story of the game. And the backstory would be the same if you had an Elden Ring 2, so they wouldn't, I think, need more of that. Peak draw! I'm not gonna fight him with a torch. That would be wild. Fighting Midra with a torch would... that would be silly. That would take an eternity. It was probably involved in the movie, I would suspect. Or was actually involved in Elden Ring in any way other than a brand deal with his name. Sanguine Amaryllis. Not 80 resistant to fire, though, right? I don't think 80, but... Oh. Sentry's Torch is somber? Didn't know that.
But I can also that you're not then why I am caught.
Are all torches somber? Is it a confirmed movie? There is supposedly a confirmed movie. But it's like... confirmed, there's a movie. And then we've heard, like, nothing more about it. So, how confirmed is it really? Sometimes movies get confirmed and then unconfirmed quietly. E33's loud online fans seem to hate other RPGs. E33 is a good game, such a fantastic love letter to other RPGs. Do they?
Sir, but I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then it summoned me. I bequeath.
I don't think I've seen anything about E33 fans hating other RPGs. I've seen a lot of people complaining about E33 and how much people like it, and that it's not as good as other people are making it out to be. I've seen people say, "Oh, Winter Lantern." That's not what they say. Oh God. Can I get that? I want the whetstone a lot, but is it? Can I even get the whetstone? Also leg injury. Somber ancient. I've seen people maybe being, like, in some way, you might call it dismissive of other RPGs, because they've been like, oh my god, I love Expedition 33. I haven't felt this way about an RPG since Final Fantasy VII or something. Or even just, oh my god, what a nice breath of fresh air on the genre. And you could call that dismissive of other RPGs. I don't think I've ever seen anybody actively be like, oh, I love E33, but all those other RPGs are trash. They're such a terrible, like, I think I've just seen perhaps high enough praise of E33 that you can take it as, I don't think they like other RPGs. Okay, how am I gonna both get into the place for the whetstone and then out as well? In I could probably do, but then I guess I could Mog out, maybe? I mean, I guess I may as well attempt it. Oh, maybe he just doesn't follow me down here, actually. Maybe we're actually... Oh. Get me out. All right, we're good. As an annoying E33 fan, agreed on both counts. Can you find a parry shield? I can attempt to find a parry shield, but I don't need one. We got in, we got out. We're done. We're set. Price we pay for Sentry Torch and Limgrave. Yeah. Somehow always. Ooh. The Tom Crown. 1 out of 6 found. Rogier's Rapier. Rebrands QTE as Souls-like parry and dodge so people don't realize that they don't actually hate QTE. Well, that's... I think people still do hate QTE, because there's a big difference between a button prompt comes up on screen and there's a timer circle that goes around until it goes away, and you have to press that button before the timer circle goes away in the middle of a cutscene. And pressing any button at any point at all that is timed. Oh my, why do we have so many somber ancients? I don't need this many. I was about to expect that to be another one. E33 parry is not QTE. I mean, not, like, really. Like, it does not show a button prompt in your face of what button to press. It's just a timed and or rhythmic press of a specific button.
I'd heard turned upon the talk thou art was called for. I was instructed torrents.
Like, I don't think people dislike the idea of a quick time event in general. I think it's people dislike the in your face takes you out of the gameplay I guess I'll just sell one of these since I don't need 3 of them. I might need 2 though for what's it called? For Serpent Hunter. Of like a literal like button prompt that appears on the screen. Like, I think something that functions identically to a QuickTime event, but you have to figure out what button to press. Or even just you're pressing one button, but you're just pressing it at the right timing, can be good. But if you put a button prompt on the screen and just say, press the button on the prompt. Like, oh, I'm mad. Oh, I'm mad. Overall, QT are way overhated. Yes, you're probably right about that, but like, they're also bad, so... They're probably overhated, but they still probably just shouldn't be used as just a button prompt in your face. Like, it was in Where Winds Meet, and it was funny, because I was like, what happens if I just don't press it? And, like, the game didn't have an option for what if I don't press it. It just continued on. Like... It was very funny, but, like, I wouldn't be like, that was good. That was peak. Not enough for enough crystal darts for it to matter yet, so no reason to just buy one. Just didn't push anything and still won, yeah. Gold free. That's a pretty free first boss. Although this weapon is probably going to do 0 damage, but maybe that's... Nah, I should just grab a better weapon first. There's no reason to just fight him with a bad weapon for no reason. Just as I brought it up, yeah. Okay. Case this. Not even spiked, so no bleed. Although that doesn't matter for gold free. QTEs when they are randomly in what seems like a cutscene for 0 reason. Yeah. I guess I also like wouldn't mind terribly a QTE in combat sometimes, maybe. Like ooh, great club. Like I think I've seen like a like I think like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance has like then your swords clash and you know you need to press the button enough that you win the sword clash or whatever. And like I don't hate that. But in a cutscene, I feel like it's just very annoying. You feel prepared for Sunday? Yes. I will prepare more, but I feel prepared for Sunday. Ice Spear. Neat. UGs can kind of work, but I think they are even better... I don't think they're even better than actual gameplay. Yeah. Metal Gear Rising, it's fine because the game is so hype and it's mainly for fight transitions. Yeah. can do jump attacks on this particular weapon. It's a little too slow. Bonk. Yep. Do not do jump attacks. Just play it safe. Okay. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. That's him. That's God. That's he's who gave it to me. Yep, that makes sense. At least I think that looks like Godfrey. He wants to jump attack so bad. I do want to jump attack, but I cannot. I simply cannot. Probably enjoy RE4 QTE because it was new back then, and it can be very funny. Yeah. Okay, I do not want to place Hydra right now. I would get one shot, I'm pretty sure. Yep, and lag. That is the exception, yeah. Like, yeah, I feel like Metal Gear Rising and RE4 get away with it because they're just kind of goofy. It's kind of just like you can't really be mad at them. Yeah, I guess I just can't really sell anything right now to try to get that without having to come back. Does the region lock aspect add much to this challenge? Probably to stop rune farming in higher areas. Not rune farming, generally. It's like to stop you from like, oh, I see there's Midra there. I'll come back once I'm level 200 and I've killed every other boss in the game, and then I'll come back and kill Midra. It's to force you into situations where you have to fight a boss that might make you somewhat uncomfortable. In theory, it could also be so that you don't like over level areas and just get maxed out, but because there's smithing stones, you can find every smithing stone you need in Limgrave. That's not really the case. But in other challenges, I've seen the region lock be used to make sure you can't overpower an area. In this particular challenge, you absolutely can, but you can't over-survive an area. Right, because if I went and I gathered every single item in the base game before fighting anything, maybe I find like 5 remembrances, pop them all, and just have a bunch of health to start. Oh, that timing. He was a stander. But now he's a deader. Also, another thing that I'm not sure how much it matters, or if we just happen to be getting really unlucky every time, But there's almost always the talisman pouches are like really early in the game. And if I could just skip the first area, maybe I could avoid getting talisman pouches until after I've cycled through the bad talismans. Because they just seem to always appear super early. Have you merged bosses into regular enemies? No. The one run in which talisman pouches are bad, yep. Those don't disallow farming, but I think streamers don't do it simply because it's less entertaining, and that's based. Yeah. Well, also because, like, it feels like a waste of my own time as well. Even if I wasn't streaming this, I also would not be just farming for no reason. If I had a reason to farm, I don't know, yeah, I could think about it. But I don't have any reason to farm. If it, like, am I just gonna kill this rat 1,000 times to level up once? Oh, it's the dangerous dragonkin. Well, dangerous if I don't just... bonk him dead. You lived that? Not that, though. Amazing weapon for him, yeah. Amazing weapon for everything, honestly. It's a, like, colossal weapons are a very hit or miss weapon type. None of them, maybe not miss. Hit or meh weapon type. But the ones that are good, oh, they are so good. Even good versus NPCs with the Ash of War. I'm not sure I've tried the Ash of War on an NPC. Hit or literal miss. Yeah, well, sometimes their swing arcs can be weird where you just miss. Big enough range-wise, and the Charger 2 hits high, which is a good thing. Yep. I like this weapon for sure. Have you ever played decision games like a Dark Pictures game or Life is Strange, and how do you think of them? Have I? I can't recall playing a game like that. But my general thought is that I generally play games for the gameplay. The, you know, the challenge of overcoming the obstacles. So I don't know that those games have like a fail state, or if it's just like you will just get a different outcome. So I don't know if I would enjoy those games particularly much. Yeah, you die. Oh no, cursed blades. Did a whole run with this club was a lot of fun. Yeah. I do personally think one heavy value lower than this, the Great Hammer class instead of the Colossal Weapon class, I like better, but Colossal Weapons are pretty good. So MPT do a rando no-hit attempt last night. Golden Land was very useful as a ranged option. Ah. I didn't know he was doing rando no-hit. Shouldn't be trusted with decision games. I always end up starting a revolution. Maybe that is why we need to trust you. You can be our leader. Rotten Battlehammer plus Great Stars. Rotten Battlehammer is surprisingly not as good as you'd think. But Great Stars. Choice. Would FromSoft make a game where you control 2 characters at the same time? Probably not. Doesn't seem like their style. Oh, Chief Bloodfiend. Okay. Bonk. Stone Barb! Oh my, this weapon was Stone Barb? Yeah, everything is gonna stagger. Everything is gonna stagger. Will there be more country of origin challenges like the French challenge? Well, somebody's got to come up with a challenge from a country. And then maybe. Ooh, big dragon. Also, what is here? Remembrance, please. Oh, Midra's greatsword? What if we just fought Midra with his own greatsword? I do also quite like this weapon. Have I seen Zoodle's new arrow teleport run? Not the whole run, but I saw the, I saw him playing around with it at the start, which was very cool. And to kill some NPC bosses, ideally. Well, yes, because great swords are good against NPCs, but if you're thinking we use the Ash of War, if we're thinking we stab them in the head, there's a lot of NPCs where trying to do that just gets you killed. I tried it against Gideon once, just for fun. It was at, like, the very start of a run, and it went very, very badly for me. I missed once and was instantly dead, because you get stuck on the ground forever. There was an item on that body. Why'd I have to do that? Because there was an item on the body. I needed that mushroom. Wouldn't there be a... Ah, it's... Rada fruit. Would think that the all-knowing would know to dodge that attack. I wouldn't. He doesn't dodge out all the other attacks. Excuse me, excuse me. Does long boys steal your stamina? Yeah, and it like stays on you even after they hit you. It's a weird effect. A spawner? I don't see anything in there. Ah. The other Godfrey. All right. Frick it. Midra with his own weapon time. No hit run is cooked. No. Surely I don't get one shot with this much stamina. Also, wait, do I have a Somber 2? I doubt it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there was any Somber 2s I could have gotten. I think I would have remembered that. Orlu is separate, yeah. Nice. Poke. And bye-bye. Disrespect him with his own weapon. He's such a good fight. That's so much fun. Ooh, Glintstone Whetblade.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Should deal extra damage to him. Isn't it actually, like, lore-wise supposed to, like... Wasn't it brought in by the Inquisitors to specifically to, like, counter Midra to, like, seal him or whatever? Or something? Isn't Midra's sword just borrowed it? Are those eyes on my wrist? I think they're just gems. I think it's just a gem. Midra helmet. I also want to be a flaming sunhead. Yes. Oh. Whoa. No, thank you. Oh, Borealis. I mean, good to get him out of the way early, but like... Also, if I need to run, I might run. Yup. All right, Borealis down. Colleen. Stylish finisher. DLC sucks. No Godwin. I mean, we weren't really expecting Godwin to just come back, but... XX has larger AoE. Yeah, XX has larger AoE, but less, like, fast acting. Like, he starts to spray out the rot, and it doesn't actually, like, do anything until it, like, spreads, and then it, like, starts going. So, XX is still more dangerous in, like, in an enclosed area. You're just kind of screwed, probably, but... Borealis, if you're caught at the wrong time and you don't realize he's about to start yelling, and he starts yelling while you're still under him, like, you can just immediately get caught and just die. We didn't expect Radon to return either. Yeah, good point. His Death Knights showed up. Oh, those are... They follow Godwin? I don't know that. That makes sense. Mongosh, no! Why am I even going this way? I wasn't even supposed to go this way. I messed up badly. Oh, God. Well... Because you cannot fight something with Mongosh. It does not do damage. Little parry dagger. Why is this always in Limgrave? That... You know, it's probably just because we only ever go in Limgrave, and then we die the instant we leave Limgrave, so we just never find it elsewhere. Oh, Cinquedia. That is a much more usable dagger. I can parry the aging untouchables. Well, could have. Go play Expedition 33 and go cry that you have to respec versus manually save and load. You can basically manually save. I think it's like open the menu, close the menu, or no, it's change something. But it's like every 2 times you change something, it'll like automatically save or something like that. So it's like, if you see that it is saved, you like change to something you don't want, then you change back to what you do want, actually, and then it'll like save. Changing equipment autosaves. I already have 1 stone sword key. I guess this gets me my second one. Okay, well, I guess I can still fight things with a little Cinquedia. Are there any obvious enemies that should have been bosses other than Devonia? Lobter. Probably? Lion? Yeah, there are no Elder Lion bosses, are there? Yeah, he is a boss in Night Rain. Frenzy Troll, maybe? I mean, we already have some trolls. I don't really know that we need another one. I mean, I guess you could say that about Crucible Knights for Devonia, but... Oh, God. Fire Knight. Oh, God. And then there's Scorpion. Oh, God. Well. Oh, God. Smith Script Acts. Oh, God. It's... Aha! Oh God! And there's a grave bird. Bro, what is this? Aha! But my Smith Script axe will save the day. Nope. I am the ranged master here. You know, I guess for having a ranged option isn't so bad. I thought Smith's Crypt Axe would just be a bad weapon. But ranged is nice. I don't know about that grave bird though. Oh, this axe has so much range with the throw. The backhand blades have like no range. Yeah, there's definitely just different ranges on them. Okay, if I just sneak over. They won't know. If we just sneak, they'll have no idea. Shh, shh, shh. Shh, they don't know. Everyone shut up, they don't know. Don't make a sound. They don't know. I might be speaking so quiet you can't even hear me on the mic. Just don't make a sound. They don't know. He doesn't know. They know! Okay. Well, we've got an axe with wild strikes. How bad can it truly be? Okay. We'd actually do damage with the R1s, just not with the throwing R2s. Easy. Yeah, those throwing R2s did not do damage. Yeah, that's probably fine. For no good reason, the Smith's Grip weapons have insane drop-off damage loss. Yeah. I mean, I guess the good reason is they really did not want ranged options to be good in base Elden Ring before Night Rain. They wanted you to always have to spend a resource, so giving you anything that can affect infinitely without spending a resource at range, they were like, it must be bad. Oh, Death Right Bird? Where's its wings? was not exactly the way I drew it up. All right. Not another talisman pouch. 2 already? I told you they always put them early. They say death is just bird leaving the body. Wings are an aura, so they got overwritten by the Everjail skin. Ah, that makes sense, actually. This is torch cursed. Yep. Well, talisman pouches, never tears. Not a one. Have we found 2 talisman pouches before a single tier? There are like 10 or 12 tiers or something. And only 3 pouches. Did man still DLC before getting his 3rd pouch? Wow. I don't think I've ever had that. Well, I mean, I've never made it to DLC, obviously, but I don't think I've ever been on pace to not have all 3 before DLC. Works. Hey, a sacred tier. Just had to complain a little. Maybe weeping for emergency data car cycle is a good idea. Well, the thing is, you can't go immediately to weeping once you find data cars, right? You have to finish whatever zone you're in. So it's not as good of a plan as you would think, because you are still region locked to whatever region and you have to finish it. But if you happen to find data cars at the very end of a region, then you can go weeping, and it's, yeah. So it is still a good idea, but it's not like the key to victory or anything. It's just like, oh, that actually can be a good idea. But in a lot of situations, you will get data cars and have to finish out the zone, and it'll swap out by you finishing the zone. And so if that's the case, then all you've done is you have delayed your acquisition of the golden seeds and sacred tiers that you would have gotten from weeping. That's the main reason to do easy stuff early, is because easy stuff can make you stronger by giving you flask upgrades. Ow. Oh gosh, we're not fighting you guys. We're going. Yeah, jars technically go into like the key item tab, but they're not like literal key items. Get wild strikes. Key items, but the render doesn't consider them key items. Well, so there's a difference between a key item and a, like, important item, I guess, is maybe a better way to define it. Technically, the game has a category of item that it calls key items. But the randomizer is looking for important items. Items that have some sort of actual significance to allowing you to beat the game. Or unlock, you know, something, or... The items that give you access to their items are considered important keys by the rando. Yeah. Progression items. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. I should get to bed soon because I've got Thanksgiving plans with the fam. So let's just finish up Limgrave. Okay, Sludge can stay. Ooh, what a nasty set of two. Okay, luckily this, area is blocking all over. Projectiles from getting to me. Ooh, a stone sword key. I guess I didn't have to buy that one that I bought for 8,000. Oh well. How much coffee do I consume daily? 0. I don't like coffee. Oh. Ooh, Crimson Seed Talisman. Heal for more. Zero coffee, gang. How much caffeine, then, I guess, is the next question. Uh, 34 milligrams per 12 fluid ounces. 34, or if I'm really craving it, maybe 68 milligrams. 34. That's a number. If I have to get up early in the morning and do something like a bingo, then I would actually have like an energy drink worth of caffeine, which is, I don't know what, like 200 milligrams or something. But I try not to usually. Cup of coffee is around 100. I think that's right, yeah. What time is it where I am? 4 a.m. Oh boy, 4 a.m. Okay, in theory, Wild Strikes should be good against patches. Am I heavy? It's fine to be heavy. I'm gonna Wild Strikes. He says copingly.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Off with your corpse. All of it. Wait for me.
He's cosplaying as Melania.
It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Okay. I've already done this one, actually. Oh, I haven't done Rick yet. Yeah, I have done this one. Night stuff. Here's Grave. And Rick. Night. And Rick. That might be in a bad spot here. I don't know that I can get enough endurance to not be heavy. This might be real bad. I mean, I can check what's at the night stuff. The weapons you still think are cool after using so many. Any weapons I still think are cool? Like, I would stop thinking weapons are cool because I've used weapons? I think a lot of weapons are cool.
Name's Let me ask. Are you here? Does your despite takes me any into all I now's the time.
All right, let's see what's here. Heavy rolling's gonna be real bad here, I feel like. Yeah. But if I can just... Yeah. Oh my gosh, that damage fall off. Ow. Oh, that goes far. That works. All right, I mean, I did not enjoy that, but it is a way to defeat a boss while heavy load. Yeah, we need to get to 70. We're actually not that far from being medium. Deathrite Bird is a no. That's not going to happen. Rick, in theory, should be scaled low enough that even if I'm heavy, I should win. Just hold Wild Strikes button. I think I got rid of Midra and Borealis. Yeah, heavy load on either of those would just be rip. Got the turtle talisman. That's a pretty good talisman right there. You're not overloaded, yeah. If I was overloaded, all we could do is run around picking stuff up and pray. Just need to get rid of this jar cannon and we'll be fine. Excuse me, excuse me. It gives you PTSD, yeah. I didn't see what was in there. Was it a godskin? I feel like I saw white, like it was a godskin. It was. Are you fightable? Well... kind of, surprisingly. Luckily, he thinks he can dodge, but he just doesn't. Okay. That works. Hardly any runes. This doesn't really help me become unheavy. Maybe there was no purpose in doing that right now because it doesn't help me become not heavy, but... Fort Faroth, maybe? Well, Faroth is in Caelid. Fort, Height. That's not fair! That's not fair! You can't... Wait. Maybe it is fair. Maybe I can hit it down with my ranged axe? You can manually aim it, right? Yeah. Yeah, Fort Height has a few items, but
You there? Could you help us out, Khalid?
mostly the one important item that could be a talisman.
Just thank you. I was pushing. I ended up.
Okay, and it spots me from a mile away. Okay, at least it doesn't hurt very much, but... I guess that works. I guess it does just 0 damage, so we're fine. Was very prepared to get the heck out of there, but it was fine. I feel like Tree Sentinel must be designed to be fought heavy load, right? Considering there's a starting class that literally just is heavy. Hiya! Yeah, Vagabond starts out heavy, so... Hey! Medium! That was enough. Just a slightly lighter weapon. When we get there. You saw no flip? What? The flip didn't work. Hold on. What's the cooldown on it? What? The flip isn't working. The heck? Was the zoom working? The zoom works, and they work on the same bot. Weird. I know the flip was working when I made sure that it, like, the bot was working with stuff, like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago or whatever, when it updated. So I'm not sure why it's not working now. Weird, did you? Just disable it for today, I guess. Sure, sure. Are the trees always this fast, or is this an FPS thing? They're just sometimes fast. I don't know. Oh, no, no. 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 Way too scary of enemies here. I didn't want to go back through the other way and have to go through the baby Estelle that shoots stuff, but maybe that would have been better than all this nonsense. Ash of War? Sacred Ring of Light? I didn't know that was an Ash of War. So he gets to have a horse in here, right? Why don't I get the horse in here? Selling. That's not... I mean, at least she's, like, fully decked out. But, like, that's not... That's not the look. Was Scarab and Kaled. Oh. Okay, so there's Death, Right, Bird, and the Hero's Grave. She converted. Honestly, this weapon maybe is worse against Deathrite Bird than the axe was, but whatever. Dismount, please! Holy. I sure do love when the game just won't dismount when I tell it to. Oh. Whoa, it jumped up. Okay, I did not realize that's what it was gonna do. Oh, this is going so badly for me. I might just want to reset this one real quick. Ow. I really hate this arena. And this is like where a Deathbird is supposed to be, and it works so poorly for it. Cool. My roll got eaten because of the cliff. I can't move. All right, finally. Okay, now to the hero's grave. What an annoying arena to be fighting on. Yeah, that arena always sucks, especially something that moves around as much as that. Is how well you know all the enemy movesets? Well, I have fought a lot of them a lot of times. There are still several that I don't know very well because I haven't fought them that often. Like, I learn things through, you know, dedicated specific practice to something. So anything that has ever been in any of my speedruns, I know pretty well. But anything that I only see in Randomizer, I don't know very well because I don't get as much, like, dedicated practice in a Randomizer. Because I don't, like, make saves to practice things in randomizers specifically. Ah, magma worm. Nice. Do you ever really forget, or is it like riding a FromSoft themed bicycle? You can forget, yes, but when you forget, it's very easy to relearn it. You don't, like, lose it entirely. You're just like, oh, I have this wrong. Oh, no, that's not quite right. And then you have to, like, adjust yourself and try it a few more times. And like, oh, that's what it was, right. And then you, like, get right back to it pretty quickly. All right, Limgrave done. I guess I will get to the gate of Margit, and then I think we'll stop for the night so that I can get to bed and I can wake up for Thanksgiving tomorrow. Because we got early lunch Thanksgiving. Hopefully it will not last so long that it takes away from stream time. Hopefully we'll be back on for a regularly timed stream, but Songbird 2. Wait, that's exactly what I need. Okay, well, I guess before I forget that, I'm also gonna have to go upgrade my weapon. Yo. How am I? I'm doing good. Let's go to the store. No, not the store. Okay. So now the next weapon I get would be upgraded like that. Let's just head back to the tunnel and retire for the night. A quick Stormveil for the road, in and out, take 10 tops. Well, you know, it could, but also, like, I'm already later on my getting to bed than I should be. Like, I probably should not have started this run, this hour-and-a-half run. I know this is a shorter stream because I also started late because I was watching a hockey game with my dad. But it's just a week of family. You know, it's a family week. So, Aggie, you know, was basically gone this whole, not this whole week, but several days for family stuff. So it's just that time of year that you be with family. So it is what it is. Thank you. All right, let's raid. Oh, Zoodle's doing his arrow teleport run that you guys were talking about. Let's raid Zoodle. That sounds funny. While I'm getting ready for bed, I can watch Zoodle do some. The only way that he can move is he shoots an arrow and then he teleports where the arrow lands. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. I will see you all later. Have a good Thanksgiving, everyone. Bye-bye.